Hello, Quad. How you doing? Did you wake up early, or did you not go to sleep yet? Hope you're doing well, Quad. You got 4 hours of sleep? Ugh. That's kind of what happened to me today. But unfortunately, I got a nap in the afternoon. Hello, base engine lover. You woke up at 3 a.m. Sheesh. Now that's an early wake up. How are you doing today, base engine lover? Hope you do well. I'm a little sleepy today too. My sleep was broken up in several parts, but I think I still slept enough, I think. Oh, hold on. I should probably use my controller. Hopefully you'll be able to get a nap in too. Hopefully you can. Playing a silly quiz game. Silly quiz. It's gotten for more dancing banana. Well, what's with dancing banana all the time lately? So much dancing banana. Dancing banana supremacy, chat. Or something, I don't know. Maybe it's peanut butter jelly time? It's always peanut butter jelly time. I want no! 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 You'll not trick me. You will not trick me. I refuse. No peanut butter jelly time. Oh god. That used to be like such a meme back in the day. You couldn't get away from it. No, stop dancing. No peanut butter jelly time dancing. It's illegal. Oh, by the way, today I'm using a slightly different program to record my VTuber avatar. So hopefully things will be a bit more smoother now. Okay, it's not a different program, but it's a different plugin. So I'm curious if it's gonna have any improvements. Oh, am I so sleepy today? Too sleepy. I'm sorry, Quad. I'm probably not helping. I am probably not helping the situation. My nose. And yes, I do have a nose. Don't believe what Tenochi says. A nose knows. I was tempted to take the day off, but I'm like, I already took a day off last week. Or was the week before? Yeah, I took a Saturday off. I'm like, I'm never gonna finish any of these games if I keep taking days off. And honestly, from what I've seen, I should be able to finish this game like in 2 more streams, including this one. It's not super long, like 999 is. So yeah, I think next week we should finish this. Pretty sure. At least based on the length I've seen people claim it has. Granted, I gave myself extra time because I do read out like all the lines, which surprisingly adds quite a bit of time. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I also don't have any soda. for a little bit of caffeine. I ran out of soda. So I'm down to water. The Yeoden voices. I'm not sure if I'm even good at doing voices. Hello, Shadow Moon. Is Nina still borked? Give it a bit. Hopefully it's not. I'm a bit disappointed in Dinobot lately. But hi there, Shadow Moon. Hope you do well. Yeah, I'll give it a bit just in case it does it, but it is a little annoying. Anywho, it's been 10 minutes. Hello? Oh. Hello, everybody. It is I, the Yeoden. Why am I so tiny? Hold on. Why am I so tiny? Am I really that tiny? Okay, hold on. Oh, but now I'm so low. Okay, sorry. I'm using a new capture thing, and I guess I didn't set it too well. 1 second. It is I, the one and only Yeoden. Let me make myself a bit bigger. Not too big, but bigger. Tiny Yeoden. The game has good voice acting. Oh wait, I just yelled it. No, I don't do great voice acting. If you notice, I keep switching voices as well. Yeah, is Dinobot gonna do the thing? He did last time. Yeah, I'll give it a bit. But yeah, welcome back to Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Okay, this is the actual menu of the game. It's kind of intense, isn't it? Okay, I should probably use my controller. Yeah, so last time we did the prologue from Shogokia. We did a good chunk of Tatsui Tsusumi. And we got stuck at Yako Sakazaki. And we actually found a bad end. But yeah, this is where things should go. But unfortunately, I think we require outside knowledge to help Yako survive. Yeah, this is a fun game. I'm liking it. But yeah, now we got Haure Shigima, the 30-year-old housewife who basically, if you remember last time, she's trying to eject her son. And I think she's allied with the detective, the private eye. When the son of Haure Shigima was kidnapped, a bunch of investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haure has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsolved case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Alright, are we ready? Yeah, let me know if Dinobot does its thing though. Or if it doesn't do its thing. Oh, she's already getting it? She's already getting the curse immediately? Yeah, she immediately got the curse. Oh, that's fast. No build-up. Kill them! Kill them! The flame bearers. Kill them all! You acquire the power of the cursed stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those who with fire or a fire-style device on their person. Press the curse button to set your target alive. Oh boy. Yeah, I didn't think we'd immediately start with the curse. Okay, so we read this last time. A resentful memory. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. Oh, by the way, guys, how did it sound? Did it sound good? Hey, Wolf Warrior, how you doing? Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burned to the ground. It's hot, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up with the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Alright. Must be the one that Rickster who appeared suddenly and shattered my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes and my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps Sam was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under the orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. Alright, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill! Can you hit, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them! Kill them all! And stop eating me, Wolfwarrior. I am not tasty. The Shigima Mansion reception room. She has a mansion? Back with me, ma'am? Well, we got Richter back. The JoJo character. Can't say I understand what just happened. But it certainly seems like you put on... but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? She looks high. High from the power of the curse. Housewife. Hi, Shigima. She has a fucking mansion! Ooh, personal interest updated? Haru is a housewife who resides in the manor near Shumuko Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake and the party detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading to the aggrieved Haru to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigima family came from the line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many of Shigima's line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haru's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopting the Shigima clan through their arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haru's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. See her. Ow!
Thanks to @Solly_Rin for my sub gift. Datek's mom needs some sleep.
Hey Nathan, thank you for the gift, subby. And thank you, Sully, for the gift, subby. Spam to me in chat, guys. Spam to me in chat. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I'm not seeing any alerts. Hold on. I'm announce them live. Yeah, thank you, Sully. Thank you, Nathan. There you go. Spirits or animals? Okay, let me keep reading. Though she wants for nothing, she's isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow up into a young man who gave Haru a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haru spent many days in deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured the relationship. A few months ago, Haru's husband was transferred to another area for work, and now rarely returns home. With Haru left to live in the large, empty mansion alone, as a housekeeper who had been with the family for a long time comes in. That was a weird sentence. Hold on. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haru has nothing but time on her hands. Okay. Yeah, misunderstood the sentence completely. No. I gotta hydrate? Hello, Hask Kitty. How you doing? Ah. Not dreams. It sounds like something I might want to hear about. How you doing today, Hask Kitty? That emote was on my head for a long time. Ooh, sticker! Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, he made me jump. It's just a silly sticker. It's just a silly sticker my son got from somewhere or another. He put it up just before. We know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's a head honcho from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you never heard of the mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up as rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best spiders, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they'd won everyone's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically the urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh well, that's nice. Yeah, I think that's a collectible. I've seen this as an achievement. I just got one. Oh, I missed so many. There's so many, chat. Like this is. I found a handshake. I did find a handshake card. My first one, and I probably missed quite a few. How you doing, Kark? Oh, this is the first one? Oh, okay. These popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly became popular for their surreal yet oddly cute design. Be in the first place in the right time in Honjo, and you might be able to find 20 of them scattered around. Legend has that collecting them all will bring good luck. Haven't missed any yet. Okay, that's good. A color television, chat. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have these gadgets. I like the latest models. There's no remote control. We had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, he quickly fell into disuse. They even have a fax machine. What is this, the 60s? This game is set in like the 90s. Like before 2000. A fax machine. You can send images to other places along the telephone network. I already know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I really find a use for it. Hello, Adelian, how you doing? The telephone. The mansion has a private line. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. A stereo with separate speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Any TVs? Maybe, but I personally think it's in the 90s. Ow! 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 Thank you for the gift, sub Jen. How you doing? Thank you so much for the gift, subby. Thank you kindly. Spencer in the chat, guys. Thank you so much, Jen. How you doing today, Jenny? Does it expect everything adventure games? Pretty much. Where they have pizza lasagna for dinner. Ooh, I'm always a proponent of pizza, but a good lasagna can be so delicious. You have these shards for a Lord and Savior and Corp Faust? Nice. I'm happy for you. An old hanging scroll. I know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. Okay, so I think I inspected everything so far. Oh, the 9 o'clock. The swing of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually just me. Lasagna with pizza as pizza topping. Oh god, and then now those are calories. Like, I think I inspected everything. Let's talk to the boy. Actually, let's inspect him first. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Oda City and saw how he was dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but it seems like a reliable sort. Ooh, okay, we got his profile. Look, there's actually a private investigation with an office in Oda City, Tokyo. After taking on a request for Hare Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was wrecked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quickly forced to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases, and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that the wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective John Ario at the police academy. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerism, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as investigator extraordinaire, although that only ever succeeded in impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet? He has a parakeet? Ernstine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernstine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteers to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Not sure how reliable this guy is, just saying. Ooh. Got more? Okay, we got more files. Richter Kai's private issue firm in Kamada, Oda City. Originally, Kai fought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed in the front of the phone book alphabetically, oh, that's such a thing! He decided to pick a name starting with A. Thus, Azure Heron Agency has been established. Oh, you bonked me? It didn't go through? I guess the headpad didn't go through either. Fuck. Twitch, stop breaking. Hold on. I'll fix it. Can't believe I gotta fix it every damn stream now. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Sorry for this. This is a little annoying, but sorry for the interruption. Okay, and I'll refund your points and Nathan's for the headpad. Yeah, reject. And reject. What'd you do? I refunded you the points. But yeah, how's everybody doing in chat? Hope you guys do well. Hope you guys doing swell. Sorry for the interruption. Twitch has been on the fritz lately. Or at least the stuff I use with Twitch. It's space or allergies. Upon hearing the people are more likely... Yeah, you know this thing with the alphabet? Yeah, that's a real thing, by the way, chat. Mega eats under the... Stop beating me, Mega! I'm fixing everything. However, it is questionable whether the heron bird is somewhat of its significance is an effective symbol for protecting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. Yeah, that's actually something that people do all the time. Like, if you ever look at the phone booth and you see like a lot of, AAAs, like companies with AAAs. Yeah, the reason why they call it AAAs.
Yes.
Oh, thank you for the head pad. Hello, sheepy. The reason why they call it AAAs is because they want to be in the front of the phone booth. On the first pages of the phone booth. It's like advertising. It's the same reason why this guy called his agency Azure. He wants to be in the front of the phone booth. But hi there today, sheepy. Hope you do well. Even his own assistants had referred to his name as confusing the best. After all, rather than an Azure Heron, Victor keeps a white parrot as a pet. And dressed not in blue, but mostly in white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, he was surely lost on all but Victor himself. A private investigator, also known as Private Eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired officer agents or detectives due to similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigator firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry officers specialize in conducting credit checks in businesses, while private investigators are generally worked in tailing persons of interest and getting information surreptitiously. Okay, now we can actually talk to him. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Can you tell me what was all that about? Well, where to start? I'm curious if this game has voice acting in Japanese. Huh, interesting, very interesting. So the haunting clap and curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and gave you the curse you need to do it. Oh, she just told him! Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Huh. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. He does work for her, I suppose. I just find it odd that he, found it easy to believe. Like he was like, oh, that's what happened? Okay. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looks like it popped clean out of thin air. Oh, so that's why, because it actually just appeared out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. Okay, so we've talked to him. Okay, I can talk to him more. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence. It isn't about belief. It's some more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it. I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already here in my head, as clear as day. Huh, you just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse's echoes resentful memories. So I can feel it. What it was like. Psycho killer? I mean, considering that she, like in the prologue, had like probably the most soul essence. Yeah, she probably killed quite a few people. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. But yeah, thank you so much, Jan. I appreciate you. Sorry I'm all over the place, chat. Like I said, I had a bit of a poor sleep. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, as long as they're carrying fire. Yeah, I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see this as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Yeah, let me check if anything new popped in. Okay, nothing new on the thoughts. About the investigation. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Tsushima Shigami. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come with a total grand of jack and shit. One lead! Okay, he has a lead at least. So you said... As far as the police is concerned, it's a cold case, but I managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me. Files? Yeah, this is the kidnapping. Hashigima's son Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with the ransom being demanded the same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought to be a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was then actually the grandson of the senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch a culprit, losing the public confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Hara reached a breaking point. Spoiled by concern for her sons, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police force in higher guard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detectives assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed and Shuichi's body was found floating in Sumida River. Shuichi's death could largely be ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case had long gone cold. Oh, wait, we got his son too. Okay, we know most of this stuff. Shuichi was a conscientious, very young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Hara, amid his father's absences. Okay, I misread that sentence completely. He dreamed of becoming a police officer, displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age. Likely due to being raised in the extremely strict environment. Okay, you were right, Kark. This is in the 80s. Cause he was born in the early 70s, right? He's 11 years old. So he was born in the 70s. Yeah, 80s pretty much. He spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, and taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendencies to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out and hunt for the mockingbird stickers. At least we determined when this happens. About the investigation. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what. Why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision? Alright. Well, tell me what I really want to know. Oh, okay. So, other conversations. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I am intimately familiar. Then leave that for the files to cover, and just confirm a few things about the case. The police trace the culprit's calls back to, let's see here. Northern Oyoko River, here in Tsumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. Shouldn't Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls? Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house. It's likely he was abducted by car on his route home. Dinobot is an hour late? God damn it, Dinobot. Fucking finally. Holy shit. What's going on? Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have got into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible they forced him into the car. He got messed up by daylight savings time? You know, thinking about it, you might be right actually. You might actually be right about that. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses for the kidnapping. You can't build someone into a car with this many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say that they saw he's suspicious. So did they target him at some other time? Or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem to be a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided the kidnapper must have just gone lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? I didn't want to... The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is that there was somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. Heh, they did, huh? No one throws numbers at the problems like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather... What if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? Dun dun dun. That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with police after all. He would have had reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of a point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But here's another interesting little bit about the theory I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely can't mean... Now you're getting it. If I say a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asking for directions, Would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. Heh, you could totally argue that that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Yuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Did you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice. Or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she had to come forward. She herself might not realize she had done anything with the case. Ooh, the plot thickens. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with the young woman on the day of his disappearance? See what I said about people biases? That goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I start asking you questions, I might get you answers. So spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if he could talk in private. Oh, we're getting a flashback? Several hours earlier. Not later. Earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me. What was your name again? Oh, the teacher. The pervy teacher. Yonoichi. Got it. Well, Yonoichi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective asking Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course! What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. Well, you will excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michiyo Shiraishi. Is that a student who he was talking to at night? Hold on. Let me see. No, that was the suicide student. Or alleged suicide. Sorry, it's been a week. I need a reminder. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been nodding. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michiyo Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Okay, that's a plot twist I didn't see happen. That is actually a plot twist. What the fuck? Come again? Yeah, come again? Yeah, this is interesting because I went, you know, we have like a total different perspective on this since we went, you know, through Yako's perspective. So we kind of have a bias for Michiya. But this flips it on its head. I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got to do something with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? You can't let her get to me. Well, if that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anyone? Nah, well, you see... But if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't! She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for her life? So you've been saying all that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you spilled the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I beg you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying. But it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have fully grown man so terrified? Also, wasn't she dead for like a week so far? You know what she can do? She'll curse me. Curse ya? The fish lips. I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's to her house, it's... Ah, forget it, why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should know you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. Hey! Huh. And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his dimension of curses was just crazy talk. Arika doesn't know she's dead. Ah, good point. But the thing is, the school teacher does know she's dead, yeah. That's why I'm like, what? How could she be after him if she's dead? But I'm starting to see that there might be some more to it. Then if you could just find that girl. Yeah, curse no curse. If she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Junuichi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then there's the schoolgirl. Is one of his students? I think that's very likely. Yeah, this does complicate things quite a lot. But how is Chad doing? Hope Chad's doing well. Hope is doing well. Hope is enjoying this. Oh, more about the kidnapping? At last we got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Okay, I guess that tells it. About the right to resurrection. The right to resurrection, huh? I read about that in a cold magazine. You enjoyed a couple of slow hours at work before the back to grindstone? Yeesh. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the right can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered. What if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Now a day goes by, but I don't think that I'd have done something differently. Shuichi would have been alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. So I know that won't help Penny. Grief is funny like that. Yeah, I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. I guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. No. But, and this is a big but, like a big ass. If this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. Huh, a shame, huh? That's all? I thought, if I'm going to be competing with the other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Did you see an issue with that? No. I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. Yeah, that's so, is it? Dear, oh dear. What have I got myself into? Yeah, you're still making an assumption that curse actually resurrects people, you know, just saying. That's a lot of, assumptions made. Hello, penguin. How you doing? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other cursed bears. I only need to find them. But how are you doing today, penguin? I won't be a party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. I'll pay you. How much can I give you to change your mind? Yeah, sorry, ma'am, but not everyone has a price. I got my policies and I stick to them. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul drags? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. But yeah, how are you doing today, penguin? Or you only gonna give me lipsies? If the other cursed bears want to kill each other, then that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee that a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contact, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Okay, so he's gonna help me as long as I don't kill people. About my curse. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about the curse of yours? The haunted clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the cursed bears being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Ow, 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 ow.
Thanks
Ow.
to @Sully_Rin for my sub gift.
Thank you, Stabik, and thank you, Sully, for the gift sub. Thank you so much. Spam some in the chat, guys. Spam some in the chat. How are you doing today, Tabik? Well, our first move should be to narrow them down. So they're about to try and come for you first. We need to be ready. The curse makes their bears more willing to kill, so attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, too tired to be awake, too stressed to sleep. Oof. Yeah. That's not a good feeling, but I do remember it. I hope you get some rest soon. And if I remember correctly, your haunted clappers can set people on fire, but only when they have a naked flame or a light on the person. Is that right? Oh god, she could practically kill anybody in, the 80s. Everybody was smoking in the 80s. That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on table. You really think it's that good? The tiger can't do much to throw it off. He has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say the condition was already fulfilled before they even know you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I wouldn't have to actually use it? I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Huh. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I don't think she can back out last second. I think once you use the curse, that's a done deal. I have a lighter here. We could try it now. No, don't use the detective to try it. Well, that's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, but what if I paid you lots of money? Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am. If you don't mind me saying, I don't think it's just a curse. I'm just glad I'm a known smoker. You flatter. Let's see if she has any new thoughts. Nope. The rotary phone, oh god. Does anyone remember rotary phones? Now that's an ancient relic. Still want to talk about the curse. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Okay, funny enough, by the way, about the rotary phone. My family used to have one, but I could never figure out how to use it. I was very happy when we changed from rotary phone to, you know, one with keys. As for what we should do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside your normal routine. And back to the investigation. Right, then have you decided what you want me to working on? You play D4? Nope. Don't care about Diablo 4, honestly. I'll be playing Resident Evil 4 next weekend. Or, do you mean this weekend? Just a little bit? Nope. I wonder what I could ask him to do. Help me with the rite. Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection. Roger that, the rite it is. Odds are good that the other cursed bears are also working by night. And when they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered till sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before the morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other cursed bears by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then. I should get back to work. There's only so much before sunrise. I'll call you if I find anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. Huh, there's no telling what kind of curses you might find out in the streets tonight. Then go outside if you can help it. And try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should get going. Ma'am, I should get going. I guess she went outside. Didn't take her long. But yeah, I'm not getting Diablo 4. I wasn't a big fan of Diablo 3 either, so meh. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He'd probably call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. But I already found that one. There's a newspaper? That wasn't there before. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. What's hard about learning how to make tea? Unless Japanese make it differently, but you know, it's literally, you know, leaf water. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. The ticky seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. I'm waiting for Victor to contact me, but he hasn't. Excuse me. Sorry. That old hang scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. The flowers put me at ease just a little. Should I put the record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyways. Okay, I think I inspected everything. So let's check the newspaper. What's this, a newspaper? You must have fallen off the chair. Read it. She's in the mood to sit in the room quietly doing nothing. She's a weirdo. It's a newspaper. I won't leave them in here for guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken time to go over one in years, in fact. But it's not like I have anything better to do. Society articles? Looks like the city's biggest problem now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The air was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it made my eyes water. Eventually people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better ever since. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. I can think. I know it's dangerous to go out. But I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her. For Michiyo Shiraishi. But first I need to find some soul drags. Look at the economy. Now the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220, 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar is down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. You have done with the subject? Yeah, I know. I'm assuming she's waiting for the call. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Yeah, everything else I think I've inspected. Let me bonk him that ass. No! How about culture articles? Even the quotes once on Diablo. I'm not getting Diablo. You want me to play Diablo? You're gonna have to pay for it. Because I ain't gonna pay for it. People are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. Next weekend is open free beta? Eh. But now we have enormous theme parks and game machines that plug straight into our television. And I was talking about some superhero series, foreign films and movies based on the latest bestsellers. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about the city pops and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Look at the education tiles. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into the good university. With more people earning than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensitive to get mixed up in any of that. He was only 11. He still had time. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Ooh, okay, so there are more articles in the economy, society, culture. Look at the television articles. I don't really watch much television. It feels as though all the information in the world gets passed through the little black box. My father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. Now comedy's boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to their genres. The cult seems to be pretty popular at the moment. Look at all those paranormal specials. Okay, so that's all the television articles. How about the culture articles? I heard the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Victor was talking about? Trends seem to have such short life shells now. And how quickly times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way, with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. She's only 30! She's not that old! She's acting like she's, what, 50, but she's like 30. Come on, lady. I know this is like, sort of like an anime thing, but you know, when you're 30, you're not old age. Okay, that's all the culture. How about the economy? Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. And last but not least, society. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. Oh yeah, we saw that last stream, chat. I love my family in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Okay, some more. Suicide local high school. Oh! I can see why she's gonna start moving, chat. I remember that. A high school girl jumped off the roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Maybe it was something about exam pressure. Yeah, she just found out the name of that. What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name. Michiyo Shiraishi from Komagata High School? It can't be. Yeah, her one lead just died, literally. I made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! That must be him. Let's answer. Hello, Shigima residence? Komagata Bridge. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. He's gazing down the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? His own reflection. He's like, damn, who's a handsome guy? We're at Komagata Bridge, over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Didn't I have a Komagata Bridge before? I guess not. One of the bridges spanning the Sumida River. Completed in 1927 as part of reconstruction efforts following the Great Counter-Earthquake. It's notable both for its distinctive blue arches and its cutting-edge, for the time, techniques used in construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and hard, but at night when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you and Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is I can hardly stand the sight of it. Huh. Right, should have guessed. Yeah, 'cause her son was found in the river. This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone floating in that horrible water. Yeah, polluted water as well. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cool he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give back my son. Day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed the rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Is that why... Okay, is that why in mythology and folklore, vampires can't cross flowing water? Because they're undead? Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. The same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned out from the farmlands into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent floodings? That's what I was told. Huh, they were, but that's not all they were for. The other purpose was to contain all the corruption they had built up on the far shore. And to stop it leaking through to our other side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the Art of Resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. It's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived in the modern day. And I guess that would make the spot we're standing on right over the water. The border between life and death. Japan's own Japan's own river Styx, I suppose. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Yeah, just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Ooh, we get a file at the river. A Class A river that's part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through the most eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's riverbanks played a key role in transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities, such as seasonal flower viewings or river bathing, and there exists many wood block prints depicting such activities. At least until the pollution, I guess. The area became plagued with sewage issues, with the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryogoku and Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors and sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to get our crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone of both the city and its people, having both aided in development, and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. Ooh, more Sumida River. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have with this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Yeah, go ahead. It must have been 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy, slimy, and it stank. Yeah, isn't, you know, the river that goes through London City, like, still super polluted? You could look out from the water and see dead cats and dogs, pigeons just floating. Ugh. And one day, amongst all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. Holy shit! What? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar. And they could tell it's been a murder from the blade marks to the bone. Wait! Are you talking about the Nejima murders? I was wondering if that was connected. Yeah, the Nejima murders was something that the good old detective from the other storyline was a big part of. So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but in elementary school at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Oh boy. Oh, that's it, man. Oh my god. Look at the double chin. Self-employed murder. Fumichika Nejima, the man who made headlines over 2 decades ago, is the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders. Look at that magnificent double chin. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just spotting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted away and floated out to the sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. Heh, a sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures that the river's filthy already. So one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't go down rooting around down there myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anyone would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people moving to Tokyo in droves. Simply ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped up a body into tiny pieces and threw it into the river, it would rot quickly, discreetly, and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after, Mr. Nejima. The man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder, how many other girls he'd murdered the same way? The police never found any evidence of the other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they start to avoid this area. So really, this area has been ranked with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why I don't have any good memories of this server. With all the darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. How could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Oh, she did. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They say it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Oh, he probably hates your guts. And we can keep clicking in the river chat. The Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Okay, I guess that's it. Any new thoughts? Standing out is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Yeah, but we were just talking to me about the river, so I think we're frittering away time pretty easily. Ooh, you know what? I'll go first. There's something I need to tell you. Yeah, we're about to tell him that that girl he's been looking for, yeah, she's dead. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi the day of the kidnapping? That's her, well, she's dead. She is a what? The student who committed suicide last week, that was her. I heard something like that happened. Never got the name though. Yeah, this is before the internet chat. he couldn't Google it. Talk about bad luck. We finally got a lead, only to find it's turned into a little dead end. Alas, but that was the whole reason Junichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. He found the victim. The pretty victim. At the very least, I put money on him having something to do with Miss Shaishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more. And something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. I love the camera for this game. In any case, I think I got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. Hunch? Well, more of a theory. A game? No, it's not a game theory. Maybe it is. Can you take a guess? Yeah, I think he's at school. I can't say for certain, but Mr. Junichi. Silence Michio Shiraishi. With a curse. So what if Mr. Junichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with a curse? What would you think? Seemed to me like he was more scared of what someone else might do. That might be a little too far-fetched. I see. I'm sorry for disappointing you. I'm not really good out to play detective. Well, no point dwelling in speculation. The truth will be out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Junichi. Shit, that was bad investigation. But yeah, how's everybody chat doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's enjoying the story. It's a bit slow at the moment, but I'm sure it's gonna pick up. Cause yeah, I think we're establishing the characters a lot in the first part. I don't mind, honestly. I think it's cool to establish the characters and the motivations. Please go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. And I think I've found a few candidates. First of all, a tall man are into Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around at me. And he was out there for a second. He figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. He's not though. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw at South Vargesa River Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. Yeah, but we've already disabled this guy. He had nervous hair about him too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul drags, I bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is the pair. A young man and woman I saw near Yogoku Bridge. Okay, I don't know who this one is, but we know the boy. The detective also disabled this guy. This time, the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they look around here often. Looking for kindred spirits, would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul decks in the group might be a decent idea, if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one can trust. They got brass though. I don't know what the deal is, but I'd like to find out. Yeah, the girl is new. Oh, and this is the last people we played as, chat. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. I bought a ton of a local park a few days ago, so then they might be just looking into that. Still, the pies got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was the curse that did the guy in. If there's any detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Well, let's just say that when you're in the business, there's some faces you get to know. Anyways, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hard the best. Heh! It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai P.I. Yeah, he didn't mention Shogoi though. Because I guess he never did go, you know, curse hunting. In this timeline. No, wait. Major Richter Kai, investigator extraordinaire. Sugar dead in this timeline. He's not dead yet, I think. Or at least, you know. Depends on when he dies, I suppose, but I'm assuming he's not quite dead yet. My investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? Heh, you bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in with a chameleon. Can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Yes, he's truly inconspicuous with his Michael Jackson outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems that the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, they'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. I like how he's against me murdering, but he's like, oh, the other people murdering? That's fine. You know. Let them collect these souls for you. That'll be, you know, less guilty conscience for me and you. He's such an oddball. Is something wrong? Heh, not really. You just told me it's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. This precedent for the first-time offenders being allowed on parole after 20 years. Only they found to show remorse and desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right, I'm impressed you know so much. He said it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate in society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh really? You keep an eye on them, of course, and make them reported for regular checkups. But avoid discrimination. They keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. Yeah, that's actually what Japan does. Like, if you were a criminal and they released you, they'll help you out a bit. Like, they believe that you want to, you know, reoffend. They'll help you out a bit and they'll keep your stuff private, so you can get your life back on track. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities, so they won't be recognized in the workplace. My. The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name, but nobody any wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if it was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. The janitor? The janitor was the killer? Holy shit. I mean, shit. Yeah, if anybody remembers me playing this game last time, this janitor was very sussy. But this is still surprised that he's also a mass murderer. A janitor, I think. I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Ow. He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. And yeah, he did start a few months ago, right? But perhaps it was him after all. Sheesh. I wonder if that's the information we need to avoid him in the other timeline. So, what's next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bears are up to. Luckily, Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely that the curse bears will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me. Wait. Oh, it's that lady. Okay, why didn't... It's been a while since someone spooked me like that. The strange woman. Yeah, we never interacted with this lady before. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? People just asking out this tea like, are you a curse bearer? Curse bears? What's that then? It means someone who's getting souls for the Art of Resurrection. You heard of the Art of Resurrection, haven't you? Everyone's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Can you tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. University student. I wonder if she knew the other guy, the bridge guy. Because they both go to the university. Think, Yeoden, think! She certainly had no reservations telling us about the Art of Resurrection. It'd be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble. Yeah, we don't know how dangerous she is, if she's a curse bearer. She says her name is Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone in the slate. Or maybe there's more to it. Alright, what do you think? He's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? More than meets the eye. Ayame Tono. I should ask him what his deal is. Yeah, what's your deal, lady? There's more to the art of the resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul decks is to kill other curse bearers. That's about the size of it. Hope it wasn't too much to follow. Nah, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Oh, she works for the dweeb. Yeah, let me see. Let me find him. Let me just confirm. And now, why can't I go down here? Yeah, the dweeb. Yutaro Namigaki. She's helping him out. I gotta press down. Ah, whatever. I figured it out. D-pad. Okay, I remember that. Yeah, it did used to be a problem, but now we get so many files to keep track of. Yutaro, is that like your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no. I would never date him. He's just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. Where I suppose you could say partners in crime? Huh, funny way of putting it. About Yutaro. So where is this Yutaro now? What about that? He's not actually a curse bearer anymore. Oh, so this is after the detectives, you know, stole his shit. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk when it counts. So now I'm here looking for curse bears myself. If you want something done right, do it yourself? Lady, did the cops give you an out? Why do you want to curse? Yeah, he lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe me into that, of all things. I'm just curious, so that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. This is one real lady. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. So why did you approach us? So anyway, Mind if I ask you why you thought I was a cursed bear? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Yeah, gotcha. Sorry if I gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if you did turn out to be cursed bears? Good question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. Can I have your curse stones, pretty please, with sugar on top? And you thought we'd given them to you just like that? Well, maybe not. But you know what they say. You never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to do something this risky. Oh goodness no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Uh-huh. No, I have a feeling she wants a curse stone for herself. You know, that's my gut feeling. She doesn't want a curse stone, you know, for him. She wants one for herself. Anyway, you aren't cursed bears, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. Okay, about the Art of Resurrection. So, what are you trying to do with the Art of Resurrection? Well, Yeoden has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, you know, though. It seems, how I put it, self-centered. I mean, if you get a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his cursed stone at the last second and use it for myself. Ha! Told you guys! she wanted the cursed stone for herself. Well, until he lost it anyways. Oh, but don't tell Utah I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Yeah, of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Ara's like, excuse me. Ah, that must be it. She must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. She isn't a cursed bear herself, and her friend has lost his curse stone. Neither of them will be of use to me. Yeah, sounds like you really have your heart set on this right. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e, particularly. I hope I said it right. Ukiyo-e. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? I have a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as an inaccessible, high-class art form, but it's actually totally untrue. Back in Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, you feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Yeah, I guess. As far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. He lived somewhere around back then, back in the Edo period. That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. He looks knowledgeable? His 36 views on Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only work of his most people know. So she wants to resurrect an artist? But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only a teeny tiny tip of the veritable iceberg to work. I gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. Damn, the guy lived to 90. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? Yeah, so he kept on drawing right up to his old age, huh? Impressive. Hey, lab rat. She wants to bring back an artist from probably like 300, 400 years ago, yes. How much killing would that require to do that feat? That's also a very good question. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me 5 more years, I should finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had much more to learn. He wanted 5 more years. She wants to give him that. He was not the greatest painter and artist of this era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Huh. Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses. He only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no, nah. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've gotta be kidding me. I think we found the biggest weirdo so far, chat. So if I understand it correctly, you want to use the Art of Resurrection too. That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life. She wants to bring back a 400-year-old artist back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. Meanwhile, our housewife is like eyeing this bitch like, you what? That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Katsuka Hokusai. Okay, he's not 300 years old, but he's at least 200 years old. A master ukiyo-e artist, Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area now known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works was the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. He had a manga? Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing estimated 30,000 pieces of work during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure in the center of the Japanism movement, providing inspiration for countless artists across the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money and decorum, and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scene often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakyo Rojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Oh great! Can we not resurrect him? Hokusai lived to be 90 years old, and never lost his passion for art. Yeah, can we not resurrect this guy? Oh gosh, is it at that time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on the cursed bears before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck! Richter's not impressed, neither is Haru. So now we got her profile. Ayame is a young woman working with Yuta Namigaki. Her love for Katsuka Hokusai ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the right of resurrection. Ayame is clever, but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She's making the best of recent boom in the popularity of female university students inspired by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. I'm not down with Hokusai. No. Ayame is content to ride the trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. She was approached by Yuta Namigaki in town, And although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. Holy shit, this girl. However, she does not think much of him as a human being, and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. This girl. Now the years it gets better. So she wants to bring back someone who will likely come back with one foot still in the grave. Pretty much. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after cursed stones, we should keep an eye on her. Do if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Okay, chat. Should we keep on with Hara's story, or should we go back to Yako's and see if we can break the stalemate? So I'm guessing if we reach here, we're gonna have to wait for Yako anyways. You say go back? Okay, we got one vote for back. What does everybody else think? Keep on with Hara or go back and get out of this dead end? Go back, go back. Okay. Well, let's make a save. Because yeah, I think we should have the information now to avoid the janitor. Yeah, I'll skip to the janitor. The fucking murderer, holy shit. I'm not acting out. Also, hold on. Okay, so if this guy is Nejima, right? Japan fucked up. They put him in fucking the place where, you know, he can find all the schoolgirls he can murder anytime he wants. Somebody fucked up down the line. Assuming that he is Nejima. Oh, okay. So, this has opened up. We're gonna have to abandon Mio, chat. Alright. Mr. Junichi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said. I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine my own, really. Huh, that's so. The snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire! Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. And we have dodged the killer, ladies and gentlemen. Or at least, We have dodged dying. And with no Shogo either, he's not gonna kill us here. Mio's late. I've been waiting here for 20-30 minutes. There's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, not teacher. It's Mr. Raishi. Yeah, that's the historian. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. I think this might be after his curse stone was stolen, chat. Wait, he's the one who discovered the Art of Resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? It's way past 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let it go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone else sees me. Oh, Mio got completely abandoned. But I think she might be already dead anyways, regardless of what happens. I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. If he had his stone in that sea, he goes different? Oh. So, because I did the cop first, I avoided death. Gotcha. Yeah, I kind of figure, you know. the goddamn cop... Oh, I wonder if the other scene goes different too, if, you know, if I never, you know, defanged 2 of the curse bearers. The detective did a lot of work to keep these guys alive. No one will be able to use their curses once it's light outside. I need to look for Mia as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Okay, so this is a dead end right now. She got away. And I got an achievement for it too. Alright, back to horror then. Yeah, I didn't think that the order in which you play also matters. You got a lurk? Alright, Kark, have a good one. I hope work, you know, isn't too bad today. Back here again. I left Victor to continue looking for the curse bearers. And came home alone. Okay, let's think. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Oh! Found another! Mockingbird 5, baby. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. I wonder if we can only find some mockingbirds by going to the death scenes. I wouldn't be surprised. The old Shigima mansion. We built it here after the great counter-earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Ooh. Okay. Now we get to learn about Shigima clan. Or at least the residents. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigima family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the great counter-earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild a new location. The Shigima mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since then, their mansion has stood silent as the grave. You know, I'm wondering though, since Kark mentioned it, if I'll have to get people killed sometimes to get the information I need. You know, think about it, Chad. we never, you know, Yako and that guy never talked, right? But what if getting her killed allows her to talk to that guy and we get some piece of information we need? Like, I'm starting to wonder, like, you know, was it a good thing that I avoided that guy? Okay, I don't think there's anything else. Let's go inside. Aha, ladies and gentlemen. I guess that was it for Hare. You know, start to wonder if we got to an ending or something. Let's save. Okay, these guys are meeting dead ends. Let's just remind ourselves. I had to persuade the Arashi, the curse bearer of Everybody Lantern, to give up his stone. The Tsutsumi and area have obtained 3 curse stones already. They continue the investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. And appeared there's a threatening phone call. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This last spot, huh? And we got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from top to bottom. And maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bears around. Yeah, sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Oh, the park? Isn't that the park where we find Shogo? Oh, there he is. Still here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. And Shogo comes back to haunt us, chat. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the air just now. The medical unit and forensic teams are underway, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Nah, that's bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of the curse bearers? Heh, suspicious that's popping up one after another. We have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. No, poor Shogo. Huh? Boss, the phone is ringing. He seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Ha! Why would I? Why weren't you? It's super suspicious. You know, should we pick up the phone? Isn't that like an easy way for the cursed somebody, you know? Isn't that an easy way for somebody to die from a curse? I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse buried any curse echoes around. The ring of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. Oh, give it a rest. Do you have anything better to do? Well, not exactly. Then why don't you pick it up? We'll miss it if you don't hurry. Alright, they'll probably hang up soon. Are they okay with that? Aren't you at least a bit curious? I guess I'm a little curious. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but why is that leaking from his mouth? Water? Yeah, did he die from the, Hold on, which curse was it again? So I don't mispronounce it. The Whispering Canal. Yeah, did he die from, the Whispering Canal? Ah, so you're one of those people. You think that if you pick up the phone too quickly, the caller will think you have nothing going on. So let me let it ring a bunch of times before answering. Do people really do that? There are definitely some who want to give off the impression of being busier than they really are. Well, detectives don't have time for that kind of foolishness. They go pick it up! I can still keep talking to him. It's becoming a joke at this point. We just keep looking at the phone. Fine. You leave me no choice. I'll answer it. Hold on, Aria. We don't know what could happen. I'll do it. Sure, it's all yours. You'll help. No, we can still keep talking. You know, it might just keep ringing until you pick up. True. It might even be ringing because someone knows we're here. It's not impossible, in which case. Come on, anytime now. Okay, I'm exhausted in conversation. Sorry, Chad. I kind of blue balled you, but let's pick up the phone. Let's wait a little longer. Huh, what's this? Something stuck to the side of the phone. Come on, boss. That's not what we're supposed to be searching for. Hey, I'll take the mockingbird, though. Ha! Got another one. I got 3 out of 20. The phone booth seems to be ringing. I didn't even know that these could receive calls. Okay, let's answer. Well, we better go check it out. About time! Be careful, could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Come on, don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on. Damn it. Thanks, Ario. You bitch. Hello, Kishinobi Park phone booth. Took you long enough, Tsumi. Did no one teach you to pick up the fucking phone when it rings? Who is this? Finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tatsu Tsumi himself. Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, who forgot already? After all the time we spent together. What a time that was. As I recall, I give you quite a runaround. Oh, it's Nejima. Wait, is this... Fumichika Nejima? Isn't taunting the detective, you know, against the parole or something, you know? I kind of feel like this is against the parole. What, did you just say Fuchimika Nejima? Like the one for the Nejima murders? Ding, ding, ding! You got it! I had a feeling the great Chief Tatsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in the cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Wahaha! That it did. I repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. I'm actually curious. Did they catch Nejima or did they, or did he surrender himself? Because recently I watched like a video on a murder in Japan. And apparently, if you murder somebody and you don't surrender, you have a very high likelihood of being sent to the death sentence. But if you surrender, then you can avoid the death sentence. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fuchimika Nejima, he must have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it! What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was getting parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. But you put the heroes, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never been able to, or never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you. To tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. And all that time I played model prisoner, enjoyed the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did all for you, Tatsumi. So please just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Well, that breaks my heart. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. Ugh. Like, if it's really the janitor, you know, unless the janitor's red herring, you know, everybody at school is under threat. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not turning away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want you to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Oh no, I'm so sorry dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. I love it. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've saved you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would say to me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, we're both crazy. We got so much in common, we should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Shut up! Or wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about. I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Oh. Well, that got his attention. Don't you fucking dare. I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own, isn't she? At the university and all. Such a good girl. What an appropriate quote. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. He goes after his waifus. No, he's going after his daughter. I'm going to find you and make you pay. I have a... What was the line again? I have a set of skills. And all that. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. You'll be just like old times. I won't let it happen. Okay, so this is a bit of a dead end, so I need to do some more of this. How did you find me? How do you know where I am? This is my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun hacking your little tiny little brain for it. I guess I can give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Oh, that was the curse of the school. And guess who was in school? The janitor. Tatsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach now. Najima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Indeed! And what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. You played the Human Survivors? I have not. I want to though. It looks interesting. God damn it! The Kosaka could have fallen into the worst hands. Yeah, one more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter. But something tells me you'd get bored. Oh, what you play first? Persona 5. I love Persona 5. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with the curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple of hundred people or so. And it'll be all your fault. Oh, it must be so hard that they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Yeah, unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse is a particularly strong one. Which means I can have my fun without need to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about this? How about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that asshole? Idiot! You'd think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. Grr. I have a special set of skills. Nejima, I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. He keeps doing like the Waluigi laugh. I'll even have enough soul decks to pull off the Rite of Resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Boss. There you go. Did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being the curse bearer? Just our luck, really. It could have been the worst guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I like to avoid getting our investigators caught up in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is. But then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nijima's threats, along with the curse, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines, following the death of the police officer, Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Area themselves spent the rest of the night looking for the curse bears in the area, but their search hadn't been made. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. With that banger behind us, looks like we're into the daytime. So, chat. Who do we go first? Do we go with Detective Tsutsumi? Or do we go with Yako? Do you guys have a preference? Oh, so is that the Ma? Is that Mai? Is she alive? Wait, do you guys have a preference who we go after? First, at least. Any preference, chat? Yeah, at the moment we can't do anything with Haure. But yeah, the story got really good. All of a sudden, the fucking serial killer has access to the cursed stone. You know, let's continue Yako. Bringing a friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. $8 a.m. Is Mio fine? I think that's Mio. How did she survive? Oh, good morning, Yako. Yeah, how did Mia survive? Or maybe, because we told the janitor to go into the second floor, he missed Mia. Huh? Yako, rise and shine! Huh? You're up! Huh, it's morning, I am... Was she asleep standing? Are you okay? Can you remember my name? Your name. The Spectre of the Spirit Board! Oh, I'm so tempted to say a wrong thing. Yeah, I'll go for the joke one. Yes, I am the Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, don't fall back asleep. You still must be dreaming. Wake up! Yes, I'm Yaku Sakazaki. Good. Oh, Mia, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun arose, but I'm just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. I suppose it's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Yeah, I wish you could differentiate the voices between these two, but I'm not very good at voicing ladies. I'm sorry. Just who are you exactly, Mia? Yeah, I wonder if she's related to Naho. Oh, well, the truth is, I've been telling you things having to do with the supernatural. Huh. You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with a flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. Sounds like a part-time job you do also while being a student. So that's why she switches schools. Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Pay your workers, Japan! Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that's really amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues in the school. And why I'm going to look at the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime, its power is diminished. I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako. Is it so wrong? Trying to beg me Chia back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The item may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe. And what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you. Even if it's just to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll sell things so that we can move forward. Yeah, but is Michio a good person? We've learned some more about Michio that, you know, doesn't make her very sympathetic if she did what she did. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay, then let's go. Yeah, you know, I'm not exactly 100% sure if I still 100% trust Mio yet. Because she could be after the curse stone herself. You don't trust me at this point? An old-fashioned candy shop located on the street corner in Honjo. It's been in Yaku Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yaku watching over the store, cooking Monjayaki, or Yayaki, and playing digital tops and cards games with local children. The traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for the kids. It's not uncommon to see these larger privately owned businesses becoming something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with space in the back where the customers can eat monjanaki or monyayaki. I'm still not sure how to pronounce this one, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that the traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth, when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. Anything else we need to read? No, that was it. Komagata High School front gates. Yeah, I'm still not 100% trusting Mia. Either, lab rat. Huh? I thought it is unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? Oh. I think we might have accidentally killed the English teacher, chat. The police are here. Then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Joniuchi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. Fucking... Nejima fucking kill him. What? They're closing the school for today. Hooray! No more school, chat. This is the best outcome. The creepy English teacher died, and there's no school. Sweet! But that's not all. I didn't notice either since I didn't watch the morning news, but... we must suspect a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way! Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Janucci's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises. Like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account this unnatural death and timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You say someone used their curse on him last night? Oh, but that's not Nejima's curse. Yeah, I believe Nejima's curse is the one-side read, where he cuts off a leg and bleeds you out. At least that's what I think he does. So Junuichi was killed by a completely different curse bearer. And there was another person at the school at the time. So she may be my top suspect. On the other hand, Nejima could have and then Nejima could have another curse stone. Hello, Aero Blue. Welcome to the channel. How's it going? It's going well. But we're playing a mystery horror game. And there's a lot of mystery. Mister, yeah. Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh, so the curses really do kill people. How are you doing, Aero Blue? And someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another cursed bear heard you? Eep, sorry. Yeah, we just learned that our English teacher died horribly. His deceased body was discovered at school grounds at dawn. Well, RIP English teacher. Look at that mullet. I wish we had a little more information, but they locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right, that's unusual. Oh, but she was at school last night too. Yeah, she's one of my suspects who killed the guy. She could be a curse bear as well. She must know something about Mr. Inoichi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mia, wait for me! Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones in school last night? No sense hiding it then. Bless how you won, Mia. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. Yeah, she gave me one of those, what was it? Exorcisms? So that's what it was. Dude, I'm curious about the exorcism. He told me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What can I say for sure is... Thanks to Mia, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to paranormal. They tend to end up isolated, as they struggle to relate to people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. Oh, so Hitomi is like a medium. This can also cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Even memory problems. I'm sure it must be very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when they're possessed too? It's possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target. Like siblings or a parent or a child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seance or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. They're mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. So there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Probably in our world, it's all performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful... Damn it, I can't read. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense, or deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over a person they possess. And even if they could, it's only enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. Huh, but if that's the case, would you not know if you were choosing that behavior on your own or will or not? Hence why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. The spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper the connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, he told me. Ha! Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them that's your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe just something we have to live with. Live it. Okay, I'm gonna take a bit of drink. Man, I'm getting a bit dry. Ah. Okay. I think you have a knack for it yourself too, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. Can she though? I think the only reason she can see spirits at the moment is because, you know, she has the curse object. But is she actually spirit sensitive? I think I may pass. Can we keep poking the exorcism? So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mia? I thought she was a widow when she showed up. All of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much you explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. I guess that makes sense. That's an easy way for you to get punched, though. Okay, so we've exhausted this conversation. About the death of that asshole. Did you hear about Mr. Junuichi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite on the school ground myself. What, you saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. Yeah, Hitobe is still one of my suspects for having one of the curse stones, though. So I'm not sure if she's a reliable narrator, chat. What I can tell you. It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran out on the ground like something was chasing him, then screamed. Ah, somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio! Or something like that while he was on the ground. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for a second I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong, I'll do anything! Then all of a sudden his arm's leg snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Okay, so there's two possibilities, Chad. Either Michio is actually alive, or there's another curse bearer that's using her curse stone. He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. Huh, that's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Inuichi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Well, what were they doing in the classroom last night? He told me last night before you witnessed Mr. Junuichi's collapse. Can I ask you what he and you were doing in the classroom? Yeah, that's, You're gonna tell the cops? Alright, with everything that happened with Mr. Junuichi, I suspect you if you told him and we saw you with him last night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand, I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyways. And if you say so, they don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Junuichi called me over here, acted like he was gonna attack me or something. He was gonna assault her? What? How terrible! Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer in society, but he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us some more in detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Junichi's misdeeds? What do you mean by Mr. Junichi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michiyo Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michiyo? I know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. He was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. Jesus! What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No way. That's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not know about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. Heh, you got guts acting like you were her friend. Junichi really did a number on both Michiyo's body and soul. Okay, I'm glad that guy is dead. She probably felt like she couldn't tell anyone, that she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran out off in panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone. Looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread this stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michiyo, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I had to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take it like a mile. Yeah, she's right. Fuck that guy. Fucking creep. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Junichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. He told me if you knew about it, then why didn't you? You're trying to say it was my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell was more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michiyo, why? So how about the dirt? Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sounds of it, you've been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been doing. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. There must have been a reason. I don't know. Got nothing to do with me. Fair enough, I guess. So what happened last night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Okay, I guess we gotta do the death then. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. Oh, but he's also dead. But he died. He died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You got all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey Mia, I've been thinking something. The way you described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Janucci died. It sounds like a lot how Michio died. Of course I didn't see it myself, but... the state Michio's body was in? It was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The Curse of the Seven Mysteries had a manifesto when she died. And if you could trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. But that's assuming that the spirit is a trusted narrator. That's assuming that the spirit, you know, was somebody trustworthy. You know, you don't know who to trust in this game. I think you gotta have to take some stuff with a grain of salt. Especially since this is a mystery game. So, last night, how did it start? Alright. Remember the nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died in former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was by Juvenile Division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police. Huh, too bad he ended up dying. Yeah, also to a curse. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a little shy kid all of a sudden. She told me she was like me when she was my age, and she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him in the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Whenever I get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he listened to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. Favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a red talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. Oh, was he worried about Hitomi? A talisman? Do you think Yoshimi was secretly part of the Paranormal Division? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then I'm sure I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh, Michiyo, what does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently Michiyo always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michiyo had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, and he said, could there have been something that Michiyo couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michiyo was keeping her mouth shut about what Junichi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. I didn't squeal on anything about Michiyo either. Michiyo, what is it that has such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michiyo, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. Why would he want her talisman? So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? Wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. Sorry, I just looked at something. Hell if I know. When I looked inside it, there was just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. For the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that... Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to the guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Is that Tsutsumi? Hold on. Yeah, that's either Tsutsumi or that's the Paranormal Chief Police. Hold on, person of interest. Not the files. No, it's not Tsutsumi. Yeah, that might be a new person. I don't think I have him on files yet. That might be the chief of Paranormal Division. Guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. Nakagoshi. Do you know him, Mia? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. Well, that's a relief at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. He told me, yeah, the talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough. Like, he told me she's like a girl with principles. Like, her own code. What you described does sound like Michiyo killed Mr. Yanuchi. She didn't have a reason to hate him after all. No way! You mean like that really was her ghost? Like for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place roaming freely. However, it usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them, to act on those lingering regrets. Huh, I wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing that the spirit board is said is true, and Michiyo's death was an accident, And she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. Oh, in the classroom last night. So last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. Oh, so she called him out. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to school tonight. He even gave me the code to lock the lock at the back of the entrance. He's pretty willing to give it out, so I would be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about it. It was really my fault, and if only I had been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me pretty heavily. Yep. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Junichi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any information about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterwards I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and the old man Ashima talking, and Amir showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Junichi come back outside and bite it. I see. So we're only here to look out for Michio's talisman. And I think that's all the conversation options. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, and if you do find anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact information? Where we can normally find you? Right. I'm not at home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. For that rotary phone chat. Such advancement. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And what is it? You're easy to talk to than I imagined. I was kinda scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up, Baka! You were the one avoiding me! Anyway, catch you later. And don't you die out there, okay? Thanks, we'll be careful. She's like, I wasn't hard to approach. You were avoiding me, Baka. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Junichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bear at school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yep. The curse cycle we experienced in school and the one that killed Mr. Junichi seemed to be different. The people at the school at the time other than us were Mr. Junichi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in school uniform with braids. That's still making assumption that Hitomi is a reliable narrator, chat. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Junichi is pretty suspicious though. If he were a curse bear, he would certainly explain why he was killed. Right. That's why I said there are multiple. Alright, the person who killed Mr. Junichi would have to be one too. Which means it must have been either the mysterious girl or the old man Ashimiya. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, The mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Genoichi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course I thought Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered! I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's like he's involved with the curse giver. It's like he's involved with the curse given that he's the one doing research for the Rite of Resurrection. But would he have two curses? Is it possible that Mr. Araishi had two curses with him? And he only gave one to the police? That would be kinda clever in a way. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashima and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that's not all the curse bears. I want to believe not all the curse bears are hostile, but... As for what to do now... I'd like to find out who's responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off, and how they did it. For anybody wondering what Feast of Shadows is, basically... Mio discovered that somebody cast a powerful curse-enhancing spell that basically allowed normal people to use curses. And that's why I get this whole battle royale going on at the moment. Of curse bears killing curse bears to get to the resurrection spell off. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it and its source. Makes sense. In which case, next we should do what exactly? We need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. You'll be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Well, let's try heading some places someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Ooh, we got options. Damn, lots of options. Okay, I'm gonna go to this high school, because he is a teacher there. Maybe somebody knows? And so... Mio Kurosuzu and Yaku Sakazaki decide on the next location to investigate. Was I making a big decision? Oh boy. Oh, that was a big decision, chat. I wonder if them being places in different places is gonna have an effect and stuff. Oh boy. Let's make a save. But how is everybody in chat doing? Hope you guys enjoyed the story. I'm enjoying the story a lot. Like, I imagine it might be a little slow for people, but I'm enjoying this a lot. Like, I think this is one of those games that it starts slow, but it has a lot of payoff. At least that's how it feels. Yeah, we're going back to the detectives, because he's the only one we can interact with at the moment. Tsumi leaves the area to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Yeah, no one's sleeping tonight, chat. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to get some information. Took you long enough. He's been up all night getting information. It must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. But I'm glad to have him on my side. He gave me a chance to rest up. Forensic has finished the investigation, and the bodies will be cleared away. That said, we're still closing in the park for the public, at least for the time being. The place is giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Yeah, nothing else I can investigate. Okay, think, Yeoden, think! I can move. Well, we got ourselves quite a mess. Stage just popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better off start following up on the few leads we got. Guess I better see what Arios found out. Alright, what you got for me, boy? Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is yours. Okay, the big killer himself, what'd you know? HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima. But so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work? About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Oh. So... what? Huh. So he became a janitor after that, potentially. Hold on a second. You telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thoughts. I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing some house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved to the new place. The probation officer dropped the ball. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I heard that they're giving Pearl to just about anyone these days, because they're running out of room in prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got the fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole is so annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity. Whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explains why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and the mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Speaking of Nejima. Yeah? Do you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up! I don't have any her contact information, alright? Damn, she doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency, that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was very reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why I got divorced. But if you and her former father can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry. It just kinda slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with the curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. You may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about it again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up? Alright. Well, the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Of course the serial killer got that one. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do now is throw more people at till we find something. I'll check with HQ frequently to see if they got any more updates. Guess I better see what the heirs find out. Okay, so Nejima's taken out. Okay, let's go Hajime Yoshimi. I asked about around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seemed like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Ah, yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide. Looking at the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of the building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of a killer collision, but was ruled a suicide. But he thought there was more to it. Yes, a third-quarter flat-faced vehicle traveling high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there's a chance it wasn't suicide. She was isekai'd? But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. And this is turning to quite a grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out of collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So ask the Traffic Bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. They got no proof. We got no proof. That said, it was the traffic accident rather than a suicide. It's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi, because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to Forensic and Traffic Bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if suicide was a cover-up for hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over a course of his investigation. I can't speak. I'm sorry, Chad. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. I can't speak, Chad. I can't speak. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember that girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even her address. Well, they had her parents' information. But when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues, from the sound of it. They even said that they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. Sheesh, so that's why she stayed with a friend. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure if I really have the time for a stakeout right now, but she could be a key witness. Can we have Community Safe track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get done today. For starters, Kabuki High School is closed today. Really? Was there more to it? You could say that. I'll explain more later. Alright. But if that's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Oh, we can still keep poking this topic. Bonus Basenji. Welcome back, Basenji. I got more information about Yoshimi's fiancée for community safety. Her name is Maya Chizawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. That's a new character. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. That's not good. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Damn, she is pretty hot. Mai is a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mai's current whereabouts remain unknown. Shit. It's definitely starting to look suspect. Crime of passion, perhaps. It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or spouse. Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we have to consider the opposite scenario too. He could be the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Yeah, boy. Yeah, we still got lots of topics to go through. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutana Megaki had the foot washing mansion. Hideki Hiraishi had the ever-burning lantern. Yeah, we got both of their curse stones. And then there's Najima, who claims he has the one-sided read. Yeah, that about sums it up. Ooh, there's a little, hand-dandy note that keeps track of everybody who's a curse bearer. Well, that's convenient. Very convenient. Much love. So yeah, we have 3 of the curse stones. Oh, but these are my notes as well, because we know who has the current curse bearers, right? Yeah, we're still missing Taiko Tsugaru, the beckoning light and whispering canal. But I have a feeling the whispering canal might be owned by, the first girl who died. In the prologue. We better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut out for us. Stop saying cut with one side read. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in the park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here? He's been identified as Shogo Okiya, 25 years old, regular little office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in his lungs. He drowned. He drowned in the middle of the park? I got an achievement, wet investigator. That's not possible. There's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. How about that, boss? Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries too? Yeah, the Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between the canal and the death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ariel. You Starting to get a hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind the residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim is identified as Tawaku Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause for her death, well, yes. The entire of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No melee weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Maybe something like a foot? Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on, meaning the foot washing mansion? Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he used it. Judging by the amount of soul drags, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to the Paranormal Affairs. Got it. As for the third victim, he was identified as Kohei Yanuchi, 32-year-old teacher at Kumagata High. He was found in school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he could have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Kumagata House is one of the 7 mysteries. Does it? Is the haunted clappers? Yep, trying to find out which one was it. No, it's not Taiko Tsugaru. Ah, there we go. Fool's Possession. Right, it's where the Fool's Possession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't deal with the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. Ah, so that's why the school's closed. That's right. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bear at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? What didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner, one who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Okay, we can poke the serial killing some more. While looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there are more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought about that. But there's one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, It seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. Basically, we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. He must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to sell this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye, boss, let's do this. And that's about it. Should we continue our investigation? We go to Kumagata High School to look for into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. Oh, I wonder if I should collide the two characters together. The two groups of characters. Mio and Yako versus these two idiots. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Oh, I didn't even get a choice where to go. Alright, chat. Where should we go, chat? Should we continue on detectives or switch over to Haru? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Should we keep on or switch? Also, this is your friendly reminder that if you have to be new to my channel, to consider dropping a follow. I would be really appreciative. If not, you know, that's fine, but I hope you're having a good time. No takers? Alright, then I'll choose. Let's go to Haru. Just to, you know, spice things up. Friday night, Rikita continues to get information about the curse stones, while Haru lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the process of bringing her lost child back to life. Shigima Mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. Hope we can make good progress today. How is the curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Huh, interesting. It's possible its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late in the morning? Why are you here so late in the morning? Well, unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. He looks fine. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out through the industrial area. The old mansion I was born and raised in. We may be surrounded by curses and deaths, but you may as well. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. By the way, there's something I want to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul drags, but I'm wondering who would survive to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you expect. Compensation. Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as Shigima's, would it? Of course. Why, any man would be fine if you just get the job done. I will let the monetary matters lead me to regrets. Divided back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out a strategy. About the curse bearers. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul drags. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in the area. They've yet announced the identities of the bodies found. But they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite a bit of attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul drags. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little low on the low sides. With this little activity all throughout the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul drags yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal? Bait. About the curse bearers. Now the curse bearers seem very proactive. Eat Yeoden now! My body! I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind all this? Stop eating me! My flesh is not that tasty. You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curse in this area on the purpose, and they're likely after the right to resurrection as well. So you think this person is not the one of the curse bearers? You got a sharp mind, ma'am. So it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul drags if they were after the right. This will be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves will become a target. So that should be more convenient for them to if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. Well, that's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Murders! Let's consider this. What the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul drags themselves. You mean the intention was also to steal the souls? While the other... Hold on. You mean the intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action. Which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we still have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do this, so? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bears to collect the soul drags, can we be sure there's even a right of resurrection? Good question. The right could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bears interaction. Seeing it might be for naught. Do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. Yeah. I don't feel that my, protagonist at the moment, the character I'm controlling, was definitely the type who would, hesitate a bit, but, once she starts killing, I don't think she'd stop. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bears last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose this has to be expected from the investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. I'm gonna do a JoJo pose for you. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before she isn't a curse bear herself. Though she is a curse bear herself. She's still attending T University Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address? Huh, you don't want to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum, pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Did you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were, Investigator Extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal some cursed stones just like us, so it's best if we act carefully around her. Oh, we could keep poking at the topic more. Next is a tall man who was dressed all in black. I met him near Kinshicha. He stood out with the way he was dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Yeah, but both those people don't have the curse stone, at least at the moment, or at least as far as we know. Impressive. What can I say? He works as a secretary at the Hikaku Soap's chair. He works as a secretary to Hikaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hikaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With increasing sales, I assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Yeah, most companies back then were more concerned with making profit than protecting the environment. Remember, you gotta protect the environment or Sonic will get you. Why are you making fish lips, sir? I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters. They hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you're well. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the ride would be beneficial for their production research into beauty and skincare? Ha! Now that's an interesting thought. But how's my chat doing? It's a little quiet in chat. Man, you guys may be lurking, my guys may be listening, but I hope you guys are doing well. And swell. And if you guys are interested in this game, make sure to consider it. It recently came out and I think it's still on sale. Thank you again, Square Enix. Yeah, it's still on sale. Until Until Thursday. Pretty long still, I'm not gonna lie. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul drags, right? Indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him though. I couldn't get enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that the researcher who discovered the ancient text of the Right to Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Uraishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved. How awfully suspect. Considering his background, could he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. That's a good point. He could be the mastermind. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. There's more? I prefer to ascertain who else is the curse bearer. First, I turn to the Hikaku soaps to see if the man in black. The headquarters are down the South Vargesu Street. It's about the kidnapping. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Yonouchi. Yeah, he was the only lead for you guys. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. Regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio, Shiraishi's residence. You'd be wise to pay the visit. Understood. And about the serial killings. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died in former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire some strange rumors. Those last two have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true. Both occurred a week before the accursed situation began. Still, it can't be ruled out. It's possible the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awaken the 7 mysteries curse? Can we really assume that they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling, it'd be easier if it were connected to the curses. The victim wasn't the type to get caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My first feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. Yeah, he knew the victim. I see. If you were to investigate the matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If you wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. So whoever killed Yoshiki, the police officer, might be the guy who started, or woman, the guy or woman who started this whole curse business. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Should we continue with the investigation? What do you want to do? If we still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Ooh. Do I have a choice? We should go to begin my search. Which places have stood out to me the most so far? Oh! Let's bring them all to high school! Let's bring them all to the high school. See what happens. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It says the students have nowhere to go now, the school is closed. Oh, but I don't see them around. Oh no, I see them. Those are the two, I think. Yeah, that's Mio and Yako. Pretty sure. The news detected a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. He appears to be very with those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators. Just like in those detective novels. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Possession. I would be surprised if a curse bear decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if the teacher was a curse bear or not. I expect the police to be baffled, since they don't know anything about curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Inquire. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, man. That was fast. So what'd you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Yunoichi and Michio, most of which seem dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was highly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Somebody that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Yonoichi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. I felt the teacher overheard him mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose? Pun intended, I guess? I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio was the only high school girl to wear pigtails. The rumor might have been made just to fan the flames. Oh, but we know, at least from Hitomi's account, that it was a pigtails girl. Making assumptions that Hitomi's a reliable narrator. But if it were true, I want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. Yeah, if she's alive, that's ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all of those students actually have a copy of said list. It really worries me how easy it was to obtain what should have been confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Imagine. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's not possible for us to visit the Michio Shiaishi's house. I was hoping they'd run into, you know, into the girls. Michio's home. I expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. Yeah, I was hoping the characters would meet up or something. I can imagine students are uneasy after learning about the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. Ooh, well, we got the house. I don't think there's any reason for us to go to the park. Unless, you know, I go to the park just to explore. But no, let's go to the house. Yeah, I think the only reason I go to the park is to see if I can find any more stickers. Am I making some progress? Yeah, welcome back, Hark. How did it go? Well, I went to visit Michio Shiaishi's family home, however. No one seemed to be there. I got no answer to the door, and all the lights were out. It seems to have been pretty empty for a while now. There's a stack of newspapers out front. This is a pretty long chapter, compared to the other ones. I never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone strong and tall as Victor accompany me. He looks so unfazed. Found more banjo birds? I found 2 more since the first one. I suppose the detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I would be cut out for it. I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. Yeah, I don't see any stickers. It's a bit quiet over here. It's a residential area after all. All the rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? I definitely missed some, I imagine. Probably because I didn't go to the... I didn't go to the wrong areas, probably. Social connections run deep in the working class area like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiaishi reputation really went down the dumps in the past year. Is that so? I'll give the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. The previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the 2 of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first they got along with the neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in return. So far so good. What happened? Well, as I said, the reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. I may recognize this Toshiko's common law husband who moved into the household. Common law? His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. Jeez! That's terrible! If that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Chanting? Ah, common law is where you live with a person of the opposite sex and know the relationship with them for an extended period of time, but you're not actually married. Gotcha. I never knew there was a term for it. Through this, the Shiaishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covering the bruises and wounds. It's actually a legal thing? Oh, it's not just a term. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when she was greeted. They kept the storm shutters closed even during the day, and they effectively shut themselves away for the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why did the police step in and do something? Yeah, unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved in domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michiru poorly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai and Toshiko. Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michiru's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with Shiraishi's entirely, and seemed to believe that things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have been involved in such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. Yeah. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose, says the rich woman. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. Well, that's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Ooh. Oh. What a handsome man she fell for. The common law husband of Michiru Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi. Kankichiro started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little bit a year ago. It seems he was served some time in prison, but details are unknown. And his occupation is unemployed. How is he gonna take care of the family if he's unemployed? The wife was a bit of a dummy. This is the chick who pulled a mauled rotting hand out of polluted raw sewer water as a kid. The later her son got killed. She's gonna be cold. I suppose. But the Shiraishis certainly had lucked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man into it. Okay, so I guess this wasn't the correct place to go. Yeah, we were at high school. Let's go to the park. I mean, the park is probably dead end, but fuck it. We're here. This is the Midoricha Park. Ayame Tano lives around here. She was in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. No stickers either. Never mind, I think I saw something actually. This place is connected with the story of Taiko Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's house was also in the area. This might be why Yame chose to live here. A small park bordering South Varigesa Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although remarkable in most respects, it's a small playground always attracts a number of children to come evening. While no trace remains to the modern day, he stands on what was once the site of the Tsugaru estate. The legendary artist, Katsushika Hokusai, is also believed to have been born in this vicinity. Hold on, I see it. Yoink! Oh, good going, ma'am. You found haiku. That's a rare one. Is it now? There we go. We got 4 out of 20, chat. Yeah, that one was actually pretty well hidden. I was like, that leaf looks weird. Wait, that's not a leaf. That's a space station. It seems picking up Payama's tail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? Because of me, I'm sorry. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayama's apartment? You don't need to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been at home or not. She has the potential to get a taste of her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, I should be long. I'm back, ma'am. So nothing? Yeah, I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I know they got eyes on her apartment, but they don't appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You got a sharp eye to notice them despite them being so covert. Yeah, what can I say? It's by the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door and looking through the windows. I was able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. Oh, that's actually kind of clever. Yeah, because I imagine he could tell if she was home, if the electric meter was going, you know. You plan to go that far? We won't make much progress sticking around here. It's always hard for me to see children playing in the park. Peter seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength? That's an odd statement, but okay. Okay, I guess the only place we gotta go is to the street. The Hikaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of the South Vargesu Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Any stickers? I ain't seeing any stickers. To think a small soap making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and a warehouse throughout the area now. You can see why the director is now the chairwoman. Natsuo Yamamori is called the queen. Ooh. Okay, we got soaps. Hikaku Soaps. A chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetic market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsuo Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic moon to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of the Sumida city, the company continued to expand, digging the roots deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergents, soap, shampoo, and more. The company name Hikaku can also refer to the kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. Oh, and we finally have some eyes on Natsuo Yamamori, chat. Another potential curse bearer. Heck, she's also one of my suspects for being the mastermind. Natsuo is a former president of Hikaku Soaps, a large chemical company. Though she's retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Yeah, she's probably like an advisor still. Recently, there's been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities. Under her nickname, the Witch of Hikaku. Hihaku. Yes, she's raising up a new suspect to be the mastermind. Like the warlock slash witch behind all this. Prior to the war, Natsuo enjoyed working her dream job as a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war. and she was ordered to rework the fabrics she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise and popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsura left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied in the textile factory, Natsura saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from important soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Every shrewd businesswoman, Natsura ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku soaps into a household name. Oh god damn it, she made a catchy tune. You mentioned that Takumi works as a secretary. Well, that's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bear with both money and power could certainly look at this direction as her next big prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. He tells me he barely slept last night, and he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest? Yeah, business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Back in that period, the canal known as the South Warigesha ran through the area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Shicho Station or Yogoku Station, so it's still considered a nice area. The stories, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and the Food Washing Mansion both took place around here. What the body discovered this morning was found by the road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Ooh, okay. Warigesui lit partitioning ditch refers to a waterway dug around the middle of the road as to divide it. At the downright period, the Honjo district was little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the South Warigesui was excavated in order to drain the rainwater into the Yokojiken River in the east. Though it served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into an underground culvert in the beginning of the Showa era. In the present, no trace of it remains on the surface, but the street that bears its name. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception here. Oh, but we don't have any question marks yet. Okay, so I guess I need to talk to him. Not question marks, sticks, you know. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. I'll be better off if you go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps. Eh? Okay, he's going in. I'm going to go in. It may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. I hope he doesn't get himself killed. Never mind, he's fine. No suspense at all. He's just back. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? Well, I look forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt. He's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. That doesn't mean he has no connection with the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a cursed stone of our own. That man is fucking shrewd. Excuse me? Oh, this guy. I tried to approach Takumi about the fallen item. After handing to him last night, however. You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There is no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a cursed bear last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a cursed bear, no? Yeah, you're right, we lack time. I'll confess, I am a cursed bear. I possess the cursed stone of the haunting clappers. Oh. Yeah, he's lying. I am glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. Truth, he lied to you in the face. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take responsibility to dispose of it. Heh, I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers, akin those of a god. No, she just has, you know, money. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from a pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. Yes, you're telling me the Queen of Hikaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamiyoda, who's currently working behind the scenes, exercising spirits and the like. Yeah, he mentioned that guy before, but he also lied, I think, at the time, in the prologue. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? There are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The right to resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Heh, very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. He's like, we have 6. Liars! He just lied. Yeah, he just lied. Because yeah, there's 5 unaccounted curses. And there's no way he has all of them. Yeah, 6. Well, I can ask to these then. And here I thought I was risking being cursed. It seems we are on the same page. Yeah, this guy lied through his teeth. If that is the case, you should hand over a cursed stone immediately. Yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually my possession at the moment. Because I think it's important, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, bud. I got something important to attend to. But I promise, I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you, I'll oblige. Oh, I wonder if he gave him like the office number, like a card. Because yeah, if you guys remember, this guy does have a private eye agency. So I'm assuming he has an office. And that's how it went. It's not after the right after all. Okay, that's what they claim. Yeah, I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Yeah, he lied to us in our face. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master deception. He may be well made up this story to convince us to part way with our stone. He was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like really? 6? That's excessive. But now I feel gullible. The company's plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul drags. Perhaps the people in Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takuma was either making it up as he went on, or he's trying to spread a rumor. Ah. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have caught up about the occult more and more than before. If word spreads that Hikaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from the mystique. That's unsettling. We should avoid Hikaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if we have to deal with Takumi again. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. What's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of Hikaku's employee. Really? Poor Shogo. As long as the officials haven't revealed identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation though. Despite that, I have reason to believe that Hikaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better negotiation will go. Okay, so I guess we're done with this area? How interesting, the Queen of Hihaku, or the Witch, or whatever she is trying to get her hands on the Art of Resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Okay, guess we have to go back to like another area. Maybe back to high school? There hasn't been any developments. Yeah, I don't see anybody new. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handholding students' personal information. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to go more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where the outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Outlaws? Maybe that art woman is back home. Now that we spent some time at the soap factory. Okay, maybe not. Back at the Shiraishi's house? Maybe now something will open up. I doubt anyone's still living here. Oh! Something's happening! Oh, so you came here too? What is it? Ah! The boys! Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we got 2 groups of characters meeting up finally. Alright, let's move on to the Detective Tsutsumi's part of the story. The Fancy Sushi's best chapter? The dusk approaching fast. They have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Ario direct the investigation towards Kumagata High School and Shiraishi residence. No, my nose. Okay, let's go to the high school. Best out of context screenshots from the game. Oh! Oh! The girls are here! I saw them for a second. Here we are, Kumagata High. Class is suspended for the day. The students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Yeah, we got the girls here! This place is the only one connected to the case because... This place is only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also decided fool's possession. And of course that's where the teacher was killed. Seems like a lively place to find some clues, don't you think? There's something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. The news is that teachers has also attacked the fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Kumagata High's gymnasium also serves as a pooling place and a vacation center. A lot of buildings around here are still made out of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspect the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge here. Huh? That's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do, in fact! Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Divine intervention, right? I was the one who made this happen. Come on, Ario. Huh, what? Hey, aren't you... Yeah, he was with the high school discussing the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Tsutsumi. If that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest. And don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. He's getting the Mio sus face. Really? Okay, they look cute. Thank you so much. I always wanted to go to the fancy sushi place. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza. I've never been. Let's go! We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls at our service. Should you really be saying that about high school girls, though? Hold on now. What just happened? I never said that. Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are funny. You should just stand up. Poor Tatsu, he's getting screwed over. Sushi, huh? Well, that'll solve the case. It's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to Paranormal affairs later. It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he didn't manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Yeah, this is one hell of a coincidence, huh? This random girl you know is already involved with the case. Coincidence? I made this happen. Forensic is still investigating the area. I don't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there are too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. I guess he trusts Mio's skills. So how much have we been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened at midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses. They brought forth the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who don't have the power to cast curses to gather soul drags for the Rite of Resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadow was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the right to the locales of the 7 mysteries. We managed to get a free curse stone so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow! We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yaku, the good stand behind me does. That's me! Yaku, the good standing behind me! And the one behind me, that's me! Yeoden! Okay, you can't see her, but she's there. She does. You sure, right? You could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadow has no effect during the day. There's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave the full possession with you two then. Well, that was, you know... I didn't think he'd let the curse stone be left with them, but I guess he tests me up. So this is Yaku Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. Aw, he cares. Mio is his co-worker even if she's slave labor. Oh my god. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I've been looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school... You were here last night? Yes, you see. One explanation later. Huh. You two were using the spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg, that's the ones I read. This is bad. Huh, what's so bad about that one? You idiot! Think, you idiot! Think here, you think! Who has the ones I read? Fuchimika Nejima, he admitted himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case... Nejima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What? Who's Nejima? No clue. I like that they don't know about the, you know, serial killer. Can I talk to you? Huh, you want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. Oh, I can't talk to her yet. Mio Kurosuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations, free of charge and in the guise of trading. Slave labor. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts and courage, plus quite a bait to back it up. That said, I can't help but think that there's more kind of darkness following her around. Ew, that's a bit sussy. She's certainly well versed in paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. Yeah. And I think I can kind of trust the detective's gut feeling. There might be more to her than, you know, meets the eye. Hello, Base. How you doing? You're late. How dare? How you doing today, Base? What's the trope all about? It indicates where Yanuichi's body was found. They removed the body, but this way we can still have an idea how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ew. Cool it there, yo, you're scaring her. This kind of stuff might be a little too much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Do you have a theory who the mastermind behind it all is? Well... I have a couple of suspects. Are you going to sleep, Kirk? How dare you, Kirk? Okay, I'm kidding. Have a good night, Kirk. Thank you for hanging out. And lurking. So how many people see the curse while I didn't stop you? Actually, zero. There's zero chances to use the curse so far. But he asked for who might be the mastermind. The soap lady might be a mastermind. The guy who actually found the book could be a mastermind. And a little sussy of our helper as well. Because she was the one who named the spell. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew it was the second I looked at the seed. You're right. Please let the curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Yunuichi was killed by one of the curses of the 7 mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Yeah, school too stressy with all the tests around the corner. And you've been sick for the past 2 weeks, ain't helping. Okay, Kerr, good luck. Also, sorry your day was kind of bad, Base. I hope your day improves. Well, okay, not much day to improve. There's only like 1 hour left. Yeah, what can you tell me about the person behind the Feast of Shadows? To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of the 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to the crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I'd very much like to talk to him. Alright, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You know him already? He might be more inclined to talk if one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe, working on his papers. The cafe, oh. The Kurokikyo cafe at Kamezawa? Thanks, we'll head over there now. Squirrels say we're not allowed to go to cafes though. Don't worry about it, I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh, that's all it takes. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. Fumichika Nejima. So, Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Oh, one explanation later. You said the mastermind was you all along? No, I'm not the mastermind. I would never take over the city or anything. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? No. And he's trying to get to your daughter too? That's why I've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was Mr. Yanuichi and one of our 4 classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda, the 2nd year student? Yes, why? Boss. So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier though, and she didn't seem like a curse bear to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Ah, I see. Don't worry. This is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? She did actually. We leave it at that. Sushi, huh? It's all about the sushi, chat. About Hitomi Okuda. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was that? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michiyo had. What kind of talisman could it be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, that must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michiyo where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Sushi? Rick Deckard's wife? Wait, Rick Deckard's wife was Sushi? Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scared of a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have! She told us about that. Yeah, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. You haven't seen the movie forever? Me too. I haven't seen the movie in a long time. About Hitomi Okuda. Maya Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'll be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Alright, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Can you check on that? I will, but... well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. You see with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Takagoshi's the chief. Ah! Called it! But he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists, or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All the Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as the Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. About Nejima. If we talk about people who were at school last night, there was one more person though. I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else? Apparently Hitomi actually saw Mr. Junoichi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... Okay, I'm kinda glad that they, skipped the exposition. Michio was the one who killed Mr. Junoichi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bear here last night. Junoichi was killed by a curse, so someone had to be there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. Do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists, doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Junoichi's death. What about Hitomi's story? About this janitor, Ashimiya was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh, why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school though, I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to the school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you? No way! Area. Have the officers apprehended the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. Yeah. Fucking Nejima ran away. No. That's all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Hey, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let it get away. Yes, sir. I'll call the HQ right away. Ooh. Yeah. You missed this part, but the janitor might be a serial killer base. So that's why I was kind of panicking. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could the old man have been a horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it! And a cursed bear on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time. Ugh, it gives me the chills. A guy like that really should have been allowed to work at high school. He wasn't! He quit his day job. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh. I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Oh, sorry, I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bears, but... I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then... Could have been the old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway. I almost told him that you were still in the building too. What, you did? Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. Yeah, if you tell the guy that she's in the building, she dies. He kills her. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, Long Armored Law, help us! Okay, how about you? What was the thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Do you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ariel. Alright. Keep in mind this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michiyo's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Yeah, she got isekai'd. Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seemed like he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? Ooh. Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? Ah! What? A van. There's a young woman. In the driver's seat there's a young woman. Yako? Yes. Wait, was I... Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem. As long as you're okay. That was quite a surprise, though. She's not gonna tell us what she saw? It's like she had a vision or something. Ishimi talked to you about Michiyo, didn't she? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. See, I don't know what was truly in Michiyo's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Junoichi was so scared of Michiyo? Well, about that... I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... one year explanation later. I see. But I have expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. So, it's kind of hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michiyo, what happened? I can't talk to her anymore. But I gotta see the crime. Wow, Mio, you're calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No? No. I've heard some stories about you. Did you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tatsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing. Mia, you're a professional. I wonder if that's the darkness he meant. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of that. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Hey boss, Francis is calling. I'll go see what I have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon. Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. Well, I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michiyo always used to wear. So it was her? What? Doesn't that mean that Michiyo was here? Are you absolutely sure? Definitely. Have to see one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Then did she come back to life somehow? But how? But, you know, if those are common, you know, ribbons, you know, surely nobody else could have bought them, right? 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 Nobody possibly could have bought them. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Junoichi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else he should have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance in life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I think we exhausted the conversations. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help, thank you. We should start a search for the Nejima and Mayu Chuzawa. It might be worth to check at Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the offices hanging around here. Got it. Thank you and good luck. We'll go talk with Mr. Araishi about a way to live this curse. Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. Yeah! We'll leave the curse lifting to the girls while we go look for Nejima and the Chuzawa. There's also the matter of Yoshimi's talisman. We won't get anywhere done at staying here. We better get a move on. Oh, but that was the end of the chapter. I wonder how much of the game I have left. It does seem like we're slowly unraveling the mystery. Slowly but surely, we're pulling away the mystery. But I think I might wrap it up here. Because yeah, I came today a bit tired, so I think I did a good chunk of the story. Yeah, we did quite a few chapters actually. Ooh, it looks like these guys are in a confrontation here. Dead or alive? Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap it up here. Beach volleyball? Yeah, let's wrap it up here. But yeah, thank you guys for coming, thank you guys for watching, thank you Square Enix for the game, I really appreciate it. We should be continuing this off next week. And maybe conclude next week, you know, not sure. Not sure how far I am. I know this game is about 14 hours long, apparently. But, you know, that depends, you know, if the information is correct and if me slowly reading stuff, you know, helps out, which probably doesn't. I probably stalled on the game quite a bit. But regardless, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for watching, thank you guys for being here. Thank you, Tabik, for the resub. Thank you to Sullivan. Thank you, Jenkid, for the gift sub. Thank you, Dominator Nation, for the resub. And thanks to Sullivan. And if anybody has the YouTube channel, you want to catch the next part of the story, make sure to drop a follow. I'll be continuing this off next week. But for now, you know, I want to test this out. I got a new feature. Yeah, it works. Okay, does this work if I press this? Did that start the raid by chance? See no raid? Ah man, I really... What if I press it here? No. Ah, really? Guess I'll Raid Pompon. She's gonna play some Fallout 4. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, ladies and gentlemen. And let's raid. Bye bye. Have a good day today. Thank you, Kark. See you tomorrow for more Final Fantasy, I think. Yeah, have a good night. Bye bye.